let's play Slay the Princess. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, well, question. Is the world worth saving? Give me a list. Give me a list of reasons why. Ooh, look at all these explore options. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered maybe the only reason she's getting in the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad. Can't someone else do this? I'm not doing this. Have you considered maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward? You know what? That's what I'm going for. Have you considered maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Funny joke, narrator man.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
No, I'm a millennial. So, you know, why is it the end of the world exactly?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay, but why? Like, literally, how does that end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
How about you shut your face, narrator, because listen, if you're trying to tell me to not ask questions, I'm the incorrect person to tell don't ask questions. Like, we gonna have a problem here. Like, literally, where's your evidence?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Okay, excuse me! That is a terrible reason to do anything! That's like saying that if you were standing in front of a person and you were holding a gun up at their head and it had bullets in it, it was loaded, ready to go, you're like, well, I guess I'm already standing here, so I might as well see what happens when I pull the trigger? No! That's terrible! Bro, no. Like, I'm not doing this.
Are you serious?
I'm not doing this.
No, you have to do it.
No, I don't. Like, have you considered that maybe, listen, if it's the princess that's getting in the world, then have you thought about the fact that maybe she just will blow up the world because you're being a jerk to her?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Came all this way, might as well commit regicide. You don't walk all the way to the end of the final dungeon and not kill God. Yes, you do. You do in the Bard's Tale for PlayStation 2. You say, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to the bar. You guys figure it out yourselves.
Gilbert is a weakling. If I hear a good Halloween pun, I simply can't resist it.
Oh, like Reese's Pieces. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. Thank you for the $10 tip in Sandman. I really appreciate that. That does actually make it so we have officially hit our next goal. So next year, I am going to be playing Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem for Halloweek. That's what's happening. Thank y'all. Yay! I look forward to, you know, peeing my pants next year. Let me update this command because now we have 2 goals remaining. Today is the last day, by the way, for any of these goals that y'all do want to hit. Our remaining 2 goals are at 7:50. I'm gonna play Papers, Please on stream, which I've actually never streamed it. Because, you know, what's the scariest thing of all? Bureaucracy and red tape. And then at 1000, I am going to play Unreal/Silent Hill PT, which I guess we could probably also say we can play next year for Halloweek since we're kind of at the end of it. Hi, Nibelung. How are you doing today? Yes, I mean, listen, I like to pause my gameplay at exactly the right time, Zaldjian, and now is the right time when the narrator tells me that we're running up on a ticking clock. I'm like, you know what? You watch me. You watch me sit here and waste your time.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay, but you specifically said if she leaves the cabin.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Thanks for telling me what to do. Oh my god, I can turn around and leave? Hell
Seriously?
yeah.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Nope.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
You
How convenient.
bastard.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after
You?
all.
Alright, listen. Okay, you clearly made this entire world up. You made this up. I'm gonna turn around again and leave again.
Really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Remarkably
Come at me, bro.
selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do
Don't
your
care.
job, everyone dies.
Don't
Like,
care.
Dies.
Don't care.
Forever.
That's fine with me. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Hi, Thorin. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep turning around until there's... Yeah, well, I guess I start walking into a different direction again. In fact, I'm gonna keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out
There's
of this
always
place.
a choice. let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty
I don't
much
care.
everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Maybe I should have picked someone else
And here
then.
we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Chad, I think the narrator is but thou musting us.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
You're damn right I do!
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Yay! Everyone died! I win! Chapter... What? Wait, that's the whole... Wait, what?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Wait, why is there
is a
another chapter?
princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You know, I'm getting some deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Are you gaslighting me?
He doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
I have no idea what is going on, and I am so intrigued. Also, yeah, there's walls now? There are literally walls now. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
About? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
You're literally gaslighting me. Okay, yeah. Definitely heading to the cabin now, where I am 100% gonna slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
No! I refuse. I will take nothing
warning
seriously ever.
Before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Okay, well, I guess now I have to go into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table.
There's
its
a
legs
knife.
all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, so I have several questions. I have several questions. None of them do not answer me, chat. Do not answer me. Okay, these are rhetorical. But why the frick is there just a convenient dagger sitting on the table? If I'm supposed to be some kind of hero who came here to slay the princess, why don't I have a weapon? Why is the weapon just sitting idly in this freaky cabin of squiggliness?
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
I feel so, like, discombobulated. I feel like I wasn't supposed to do that last chapter because I learned no information about the base game and now I'm really discombobulated.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
At least one more
You
time.
can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong.
Hi, Shirtle.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Oh, I know. The game definitely tells you up front there are no wrong answers. So that wasn't me saying like, oh, like, I should go back. I'm just like sharing with y'all now how completely like discombobulated I feel having no basis for what was supposed to be here in the first chapter.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Well, I did that last chapter.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
I love this, by the way. This is also, like, really cool.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Why is the voice of the contrarian just the bard inner monologue? I feel like that's just my external monologue.
Take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and
go with the flow. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant to do at all.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
I mean, you didn't say anything about this cool mirror on the wall.
Ooh, we should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What are you talking about? There's a mirror.
Definitely a mirror.
There's literally a
There
mirror.
isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Yup. I'm approaching the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Well, clearly, I am not a human.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
No, I'm not taking the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Cool beans!
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice,
You're not convincing me,
disquieting
narrator.
collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward.
It's true.
And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I love the contrarian. Hi, Jason. How are you doing? Happy Halloween! That's true. Maybe we just have, maybe we have a cursed arm like that guy from Princess Mononoke. You know what? Lord of Left. Let's take the harsh stairs to the left.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor.
If there is a weird library and an angry dragon down here,
You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway.
I won't be a fan.
Losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Wait, was that supposed to be what the cabin looked like before? Where it was just a wood cabin interior and there was no mirror? Oh my god.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was thinking about how you got mice or something.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Although I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was here?
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
Oh, also, should I... is her dialogue gonna be over here in the upper left a lot? Should I probably move my camera so that it's not in the way of that? I think so, Space Dandy. Oh, hey God, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Hi, Zaru. Yeah, I'm like, I'll try the bottom left and see. I'll try the bottom left. Okay, we'll see if that works. Yeah, become the princess. No problem! I mean, I'm Commander Shepard. Surely I can handle being a princess. I could probably handle that, right? Also, dude, my bangs were so not meant to do this big side swoop. But they're trying their best. Have a good night, Ichigo. Thank you for joining us. You rest well.
The shadows recede,
Oh, hey,
revealing the
girl.
princess's face. I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
What? Now she's behind me, tilted! What? Is... And her face is slightly different in that one. This is so concerning, dude. This is so concerning.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Last time I didn't even come down here.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Or...
New plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Yes. I swear they wrote the contrarian for me. Let's get more princesses. Wait, retrieve the blade. I didn't even... Oh, I guess that's like if you go back. Okay. So there's there's more of you. Well, but I wasn't down here before, so I don't know. What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
And do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
Huh. Oh, there's more than two of you.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
There were also a lot of cabins. Yeah, there's more of you
And
now.
what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? It must be fear creeping into your heart.
You know you can't stop me.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
Every single one of them is a little bit different, chat. Here she has lipstick. Here she looks more sad. Here she looks annoyed. Here she's like some kind of demon.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start?
Yeah, and her hands are all different. Like this, her hands are clasped here. Here they're like evil plot. Here they're just crossed. Here they're like crossed but like ladylike.
We'd always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
Also, I really don't like how this one is staring at me.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
But I don't want to listen. I don't. Wait, why are there? Hold on. Why is it that when I highlight over this, there's both? That's concerning. That's concerning. You know what? I kind of want to ask you more questions, though. So if I let you out of here, what are you gonna
I
do?
don't think what I'd do really matters, does it? I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. You either trust me, or you believe that I'm dangerous. What I say won't change how you already feel about me. Besides,
You already know what I'm going to do.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction. It's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under?
It almost feels like we have two simultaneous things because there's the voice of the hero and the voice of the
Not exactly how
contrarian.
I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse.
Alright, well, I guess we're doing both of these at the same time. But I still want to ask the other question. Getting down here was weird. Like, I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
what? Like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
I don't know. I literally don't know why I'm here.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Oh, and then this one is like really, really sad.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either. I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? Oh, I thought they would send something better to deal with me. If the stairs
Something
managed
better?
to chew you up.
I will devour you.
Something better? Technically... Oh, God. That is... Oh, my God. Wait, that is 3 things. That's 3... Wait, that's 3 things! Okay! Sure, I'll just do 3 things at once, no problem. Faye! Hi, Faye. Welcome to, I immediately upon starting this game, I immediately was like, you know what? I'm not going to go to the cabin. So I literally refused to go to the cabin until everyone died because I never entered the cabin to slay the princess. And now this is happening. Now we're doing 3 things at once. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything in here. Leave her in the basement. And also retrieve the blade.
That's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
That is a sentence that just broke my brain. Also, we have a tiny knife in our hand now. Here. You, all at once use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
That's what the end of the world looks like. What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't,
No,
because this
I'm
isn't
kinda
fun.
out.
How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, we're doing a great job here.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
I don't know how to do that. I don't even know how this...
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Dude, literally the contrarian is just me.
Please.
I'll do my best. Did you just fold in on yourself like a pretzel? I just got an achievement that said the illusion of choice. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone.
Well, hey,
Where
it's
did she
that
go?
mirror that
Should
doesn't
we
exist.
try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I mean, the narrator's
Yes.
gone, which was weird.
Does that mean the world ended? What are we supposed to do now?
I have no idea where the princess went, and I don't know how to look for her at
Right.
all.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I mean,
begging
I'm gonna
you,
go.
Don't do this.
I'm doing it. You can't stop me. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you! It's us! You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin? You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What? Hi, Trop. Welcome to, I chose contrarianism and now everything is very weird. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
A sandwich. I don't know, what do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
What? So, are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Also, hey chat, I have a question. Is the lady who voices the princess the same lady who voiced Circus Baby in Five Nights at Freddy's sister location? Because it sounds an awful lot like her. Hi X1, how are you doing? Aw, so I hope you feel better soon, Trop. So, are you what sent me to slay the princess then? Did you trap me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You don't believe this VA has done any other work? Okay, she sounded like not exactly like Circus Baby, but like a little similar. So do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
So, if I help you, are you going to destroy the world?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
I mean, you're kind of being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
And if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Interesting. Hi, Satori. How are you doing? Okay, princess. Make us forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What the
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Interesting. Okay, so the princess wants me to do different things. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from... We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay.
The blade is your
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll take the blade.
From the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. A little
The door
dagger.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Hey,
There's a
girl!
heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Well, now I really want to see what happens if we do stab her.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I mean, what if I throw it at you? Shing!
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Stop calling me out, Ack.
She's armed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Stab her!
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it. isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
No.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
No. That was way too
It's
easy.
over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
I mean... I guess we could just leave.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
I guess
With
we
your
could
work
just
done,
leave.
You make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. But you did kill someone.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to... Oh. Also, wow, there's like save thing. I didn't mean to click past that. Sorry. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad, but it was for the greater good. One of these days, that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. No, it won't.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Oh, okay.
So glad you're keeping that in mind.
Oh!
This is what's best for
okay.
everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur.
Yeah,
You've
all
never
right.
been happier.
We've never been happier, chat. You heard him. You're so happy right now, right? You're the happiest that you've ever been in your entire life.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I mean, I'm obviously so
Are
happy.
we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
I'm obviously so happy. Didn't you hear the narrator who's definitely not hiding anything from us? We're so happy. I'm the happiest camper. I'm happy. So sure of
Really?
it.
Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its
Happy
meaning.
time.
Time, that is. Not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Cool, that sounds really boring. Good ending. You did it. You
have
saved
already
everyone.
committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Huh? happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked
Good.
to.
Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you know?
Time to stabby.
There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
I mean, honestly, anything to get out of this
Thank
place.
you.
This is
I
super
made
boring.
this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An
No.
eternity of bliss? You ingrate. Fine. Whatever.
No.
For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Is the princess still
Princess's body is dust and bones,
Oh.
though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
there? I like
You
how
pick
she
up the
still got the
blade,
crown.
stab yourself, and you die.
Yay!
Nice knowing you.
We did it, chat. Chapter 2, The Specter.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Yeah, it'll be the end of the world. Yep. Going to the cabin.
a warning. She will lie. She
Yep,
won't.
she'll lie, etc. Of course.
The interior of the cabin is cold. A soft odor
Whoa,
of dirt
hey, it's different
permeating the air.
again.
Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the
It's
shutters
different
against
again,
the windows.
chat.
The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a
Yeah, the
pristine
table's
blade
different,
perched on the edge.
And like, there's like torn wallpaper.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Voice of the cold? I'm gonna approach the mirror
Walk
again.
up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Yeah, it's
You reach forward and rub your hand against.
yeah, the
There
mirror's
was a mirror, and now
it's gone again.
Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I'm gonna leave the blade this time.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
So she just stayed dead.
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Excuse me?
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Are you haunting this place now?
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
She's a ghost!
Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, killer. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Hi.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
No, I think I'll wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very dead, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me.
Oh, I didn't know that was an option. Hi, Yomadesh. Hey, NRL. Hi, Hispanic.
Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead. Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Throw out death. Sounds good. I mean... Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Except for from my perspective, the entire world ends regardless of what I do at this point. So... you know, I feel like you should probably get some background information. After I killed you, this cabin, like, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't really in the woods anymore. Time stopped having any meaning, and so I had to kill myself to escape?
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Oh, good!
I was pretty scared too. When you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Thanks! I mean, you're probably not wrong, honestly. I mean, I was told you were gonna end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
I mean... Well, were you gonna end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
What are you gonna do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
I mean, honestly, you're cute, so you could definitely haunt me.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Listen, I played this game to be a contrarian against the narrator telling me to kill a princess, not to have an existential crisis. I mean, I guess I'll leave it at that. If you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own, though?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
That
Maybe
sucks.
we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway.
Are they?
It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone can do to stop her.
That sounds kind of cool to me.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Like, that sounds kind of
Isn't
cool.
That an interesting thought. We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
Bring it in, girl.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Dope.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
No.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Okay, but are we possessed by a cute princess
Come on,
ghost?
You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get
Yep.
your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be.
So, it doesn't
Oh.
work like that for you?
Dang it, I keep accidentally left-clicking. Can I... So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move? It doesn't work like that for
Clearly
you?
It doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
I mean, no. Like, hey, chat, are you guys, like, normally narrated by an exterior voice?
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
And setting the stage. The room is empty.
Yeah, I think
'cause
we're
you
like
made a
4
spiteful, idiotic,
or
and
5
all-round
people now?
foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I want to leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of getting the feeling that this isn't a real world at all.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of getting the feeling that the narrator had his heart broken by the princess and now he's keeping her here forever.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Uh-huh.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
By the way, you guys can't see it, but the blade is actually behind my camera over here in the bottom left. I'm not taking that, though. I'm trudging forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
The narrator doth protest too much, I agree.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle. But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door!
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground. You and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him
Yep.
after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did
Slay
taking
the
her out of
narrator,
cabin
huh?
really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
I mean, I feel like the contrarian is already a bit of a voice of chaos. Maybe we'll get like a voice of compassion if I talk to her and let her go.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get
But it
scared.
feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
If you say so. We'll trust you. Whatever makes you happy.
So yeah, there's obviously like us, and then there's the voice of the hero, and then there's the second voice that turns up, and then there's the narrator, and then there's the princess. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown? You've grown? You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
This was drawn by one person? Oh my god. Because the art's fantastic. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
This feels like a metaphor for therapy. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Why does that glass shattering get me every time? Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1. Oh. The glass shatter. I'm like, dude, that's gonna jump scare me every single time. The whole game, every frame. That's so cool. Hi, Thoth. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Apoca, please. Happy Halloween. Sorry. By the way, if I've missed anything at all, oh my god, like, this game has got my whole brain.
The cinnamon ones are better.
No, they're not. Thank you for the 249 bits, Rattle. Longest survived Stone Cold Steve Austin encounter. Hi, Junkles! Enjoy your lurk! Abby and Tony live in Toronto with Spoons the cat, Wednesday the snake, and Nubs the axolotl. Oh my god, they have a cat named Spoons? That's so cool. Oh, that makes me wish that I lived in Toronto. I want to be their friend. Okay, we have been live for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, it was like, we're getting close to the 3-hour mark. You only have a day to insist I'm wrong about my food options or opinions. Are you saying that I should have added more food-related alerts, Israel? This... Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Thoth. Yeah, I definitely... If Dagon and Brawley have played this, I 100% want to talk to them about it. This is very, like, interesting. And I feel like because I chose to be a contrarian right off the bat, it really threw me into the thick of it. But in a way that was, like, disorienting, but also really interesting. And I feel like... Right now, the way that I feel is, like, it feels very, like, metaphor for therapy-esque in that there are many different shards, many different parts of the princess, and obviously of ourselves, too, and we are piecing those together. And the narrator wants us to kill the princess because the narrator thinks that killing her will make everything fine, but that's not really the way that it works. When you have a part of you that you don't like, that you hate, that you're scared of, that you think might be bad, you can't just, like, kill it off. That doesn't really work. It doesn't disappear. It's always there. And the best way to deal with that is to accept every part of yourself. So I think the narrator's just wrong. I think the narrator is scared. Yeah, no. Oh, you know what? You're right. The narrator can't be wrong because the game is called Slay the Princess. Yeah, this is really interesting. I'm really glad that I'm really glad that I'm playing this. Yeah, at the beginning it says this is a love story, and I'm like, is it a love story between the princess and the character that we're playing as? Or is it a love story in the sense of learning to love yourself? And I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to find more pieces and find out. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I'm really enjoying this. Thank you also for the support during Halloweek. All that does go towards me taking some time off because I haven't like actually taken a vacation in I don't know how long. So thank you for all the support for that. We do have 2 more goals for Halloweek. Today is the finale of Halloweek, so if you do want to see any of those, that'll be Papers, Please is our next one, and then at the tippity top is Unreal/Silent Hill PT, which I'll probably save for next year's Halloweek. But yeah, this is good stuff. So don't go too far, or if you do, just come back, because there's going to be more Spoonie's brain is completely engrossed in philosophical horror. Alrighty, y'all, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. I hope you had a nice break. I ate some peanut butter crackers, and I also made myself another cup of coffee. Commander Shepard is once again ready to slay the princess, or save her. Not really sure which this time. I'm back. Yeah, coffee at 8 p.m. because I'm a night owl. It's me, the night owl! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! I don't know why that mandated a Mandark laugh, but here I am. I need coffee to deal with the existential crisis this game's gonna give me. Hi, Toronto. Hi, Wolfsong. How are y'all doing? Thank you for the welcome backs. Also, Brian C., thank you for the $31 tip while I was making coffee. Thank you. That is super kind. I think that was for Zote, right? I think that was Zote.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of the...
So... yeah, we're just gonna go to the cabin. We make our way into the cabin. I'm not taking the blade this time. Did I see? Oh yeah, somebody making PT in VR chat? I've actually never played VR chat, so I have no idea what that would even look like. You're doing good, Wolfsong. Oh, I hope you're enjoying Dragon Age. I've been hearing good things. Also, sorry, I accidentally clicked, I think, past the dialogue of this, so I'm gonna read this out. I'll read this out. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Oh, it looked as good as the Unity version? Oh, wow. See, I wasn't sure if it would end up being, like, memey, because it's VR chat, or if they, like, actually fully made it VR scary, and, like, yeah, no, that's also a big bag of nope for me. PT stands for playable tester. It was like a playable test demo. So it was basically the Silent Hill game that was going to come out many, many years ago, but got canceled. But it was like actually really scary. It's what inspired the game Visage, if you've seen or played that. And it never got made. It got canned. And Konami wanted to bury it so much that you literally like can't download the demo anymore. You can't like update your PS4 without it exploding and murdering your save of your copy of the game. So like there are people that literally keep their PS4s like offline and not updated to save PT on it. Yeah, playable teaser. Well, in this case, it's playable teaser. Oh. Sorry, I had to sneeze again. Very good so far. Your only complaint is no world state, and oh, there's some occasional memory leaks. Well, hopefully a patch or something can fix the memory leaks at least.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hi, Techie, welcome back! Well, so, I don't know what all you caught, Techie, but, I actually left the cabin, and I managed to walk around for so long in the forest the first time that we saw countless, endless numbers of cabins, and then, the world ended and we died. And then I went up and stabbed the princess the second time. Or no, the second time I went in, everything was all fractured and weird. And then I think, yeah, the third time we stabbed her and then came upstairs and sat around, and the narrator said something about us being happy forever, and then eventually we got bored of that and then stabbed ourselves, and then the next time we came back, the princess was still dead, but the ghost of her was there, so we let her ghost possess us, and we brought her outside, and she merged with the rest of the... There's always a princess. There's always the princess, specifically. Basically, there's like this strange amalgamation of princess that we're slowly bringing pieces back of her, like, back to herself. And that's all I really know right now. That, and we might be a monster of some kind, and I think the narrator is scared of something. Hi, Nova! How are you doing?
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I love Ghost Princess.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Oh, also, thank you, Dozewig. Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
I mean... Yes. You're doing good. Oh, you're just stopping by for a sec. Well, hey, thank you for stopping by, Nova. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one, too. Happy Halloween. Hi, Dark Gardevoir. Happy Halloween. I hope you're doing well. So let's see. I don't know anything about you. I mean... Also, I am really curious, like, this is a good question, I feel like. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Actually,
Okay,
no,
but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
So, I don't know anything about you. Like, I was sent here to slay you. You're supposed to, like, end the world or something. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Nope. I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
See? It's stuff like that that makes me think that the narrator is, like, afraid and running away from something. I'm gonna get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Or would you, narrator? I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door.
Excuse me?
It's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I hate you, narrator.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Like, what? Are you trying to, like, assassinate your memory of somebody that you loved, narrator, because you got hurt, or you're afraid of being hurt? Because, dude, that is not...
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
What is this, Macbeth? Daggers are just popping into reality places?
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
No, I'm a saver.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
I mean, you know, I didn't really... Like, I did think about that was an option, was cutting her hand off, but like...
You cut into her flesh.
I didn't really want to do that, but like, it's a little too late. She already started gnawing at her own arm.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Oh my
The
god!
limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay,
No,
approach the locked
we
door.
won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
There's a warn her in this!
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No!
The blade.
Resist!
Move the blade.
No!
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Yay!
I'm so sorry.
Well,
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hi, Vox. Freaking bard crew.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah, if we don't, everything will go to hell,
warning.
or so on
She
and
will
so
lie.
forth.
If only you... Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our
Voice
life
of the
last
smitten?
time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. I still want to know who the voice of the hero is.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
Whoa.
Its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
No, I'm just gonna go in the basement. The mirror also
The
vanished.
door to the basement creaks
again,
open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Yeah, it'll let you tab skip through dialogue that you've seen before, but I've noticed that sometimes, if it's like a new chapter, even if it's repeating a few, like, lines, it won't actually let you skip it, because I think there are sometimes, like, new things, like the voice of the smitten.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's
Her
a heavy
dress
chain
is different.
around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
And her crown, actually.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I'm still, by the way, as a side note, I, since the beginning of this, have found it really weird that only one of the chains is on her wrist. So that begs the question of, like, what did the second one go to? Or who, if anyone?
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Aww.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing, and she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Uh-huh.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I can do whatever I
Why are
want,
you two
narrator.
arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Nah,
She didn't
that's
care
not
last
weird. What do you
time.
mean?
Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Well, we know, at least, okay, if that one princess that possessed us as a ghost was telling us that, then yeah, I don't think
She
that
doesn't.
she,
There's
yeah.
no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
So what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
That's it? I don't know, I'll just rescue you.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on
Well,
my
I don't.
watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh my goodness.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
So, wait, but if that's the case, she could have
I can't
gotten out
believe
any
it.
time
I
that
guess I
she
have to.
wanted. Alright.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I mean, I fully expect her to, like, I don't know, eat us alive,
The
but
princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon. One slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
what do you want to
Let me
do?
guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
I think Ooh Woo Princess is my favorite so far.
Gullible. Is
Well,
the
that
only
ghost
thing you've ever
princess.
doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Oh no! Chat, we're having a conversation with myself. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Hand holding!
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Next to discussion about where you want to order takeout from. I don't know. Where do you want food? I don't know. What kind of food do you want? I don't know. What sounds good? And also the endless feedback loop of like making suggestions, but they don't actually sound good to the other person. So you just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand
Yay!
in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Man, the narrator is such a sore loser.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Can I punch a hole through the door?
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
But it's funny, narrator!
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
It worked.
I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
enjoying
not
this,
doing
aren't
that.
you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Thanks, narrator. Feelings mutual, baby girl.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Yes, it is. It literally is. The time that I did slay the princess, you had me stay here forever.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to
Oh,
leave
no.
with her. It's our
Come on,
happy
Smitten.
ending.
All we needed to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we
Is she
need
crying?
is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
Oh no.
We not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Ah, screw it.
Okay.
Let's leave.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Everything seems fine.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Wait. The world only disappeared when we left the cabin and the narrator died, so it's because there's no world outside of when the story ends, and the story ends when we leave the cabin.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
We have feathers? Oh. Well, it's fine. She's with the rest of herself now. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I'm gonna walk up to the mirror. You approach the mirror. Oh yeah, I fear we won't like what we see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered? Huh. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. That's weird. I grew the first time, and this time I withered?
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
That is the most human description I have ever heard. I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at anyone is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again. That's like trying to figure out who you are as a person. By the time you have figured yourself out, you've already changed beyond what you figured out. And you just have to go on figuring it out again.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Not really. It seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths. and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay,
I
send
will
me back.
be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the
You're on a
Princess!
path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
Here we are again, chat! Yeah, we've met Stranger, Specter,
The door
Damsel.
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase.
Just
You
checking
are?
in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, but we've already done
If we were
that.
stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of...
Yep, yeah, I
You
already
make your
know
way
that
to
we
the bottom
can't
of the
actually...
stairs.
Just... Alright, well, we've been through this before, so I feel like this time I should choose something different and kill her?
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
Oh, goodness.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Okay, she went feral,
Though your
so I
nerves
guess
are
we're gonna
seizing
slay
with
her.
pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
I feel like running for the stairs and locking her in the basement isn't gonna work, considering we know the door is locked, so... What happens if we just give up?
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the
I
blade
just gotta
falls from
know,
your
what
trembling
happens?
hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
The beast. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cat. You're here to sleep.
Anyway.
Warning. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Voice of the hunted.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this serious.
This is really interesting. Like, we're literally changing
the of the cabin is
who she is in the second chapter.
It feels like no one has
every
lived here
time
for a
based
long
on
time.
how we
Wind
treat her.
rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The cabin itself is almost like a reflection of her too.
The blade is your... No steel claw. Do you think we can talk? I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
I gotta know.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness,
She has a
giving the
tail.
illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
She's right there. She has a
You see
tail.
only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Oh my god!
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
No, I'm gonna
There's
stand
a shift
still.
in the humid air, and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined
Oh, I just
to
got
overpower.
eaten.
This is her domain. You are devoured.
I thought maybe she couldn't
Guess
reach me.
That's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark and coarse
Oh my god,
place.
what?
A thick, fibrous
I'm inside her
lining
stomach
constricts
now!
around you, its slick surface impossible to
What?
grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
Okay, I guess the princess is Naraku now. Hi, unit!
Liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
What is it?
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Oh my god, this description of being eaten alive by her stomach acid is metal AF.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Ah. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. It seems like the only way to actually leave the basement, or the only way she can leave the basement, is with us. The only way we can leave the basement is either with her or with her dead. Happy birthday, Unit!
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here?
Yeah, we're like a mech
Do you really
driver.
need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Can you talk to the cabin?
I understand it, and it understands me. Talking is for those who don't know how to listen.
Wait, okay, so you're telling me that the cabin itself is an entity?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slough from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
I mean, I guess I could try.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
I feel like I would have to have done this like 3 times for that to work. I mean, you need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't just force me to let you out of here.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over, as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3?
We are a path in the woods. We have
What?
no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
I'm sorry, are you telling me that this game has a chapter 3 sometimes where I get to hear the princess?
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it?
Mm-hmm.
No. How many times have you been here?
This is the first time, narrator.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3,
yeah. Wait,
no
so
wonder
Voice
things
of
aren't the way
Hero
they're
is still
supposed to be.
here. Huh.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things
Is
to be
that why
like
everything
this?
is all squiggly?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
The princess ate
Can she
me.
hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
I mean, I guess we did become the princess because she ate us.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away.
Voice of the
We
broken.
don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better? She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods.
I am the woods.
Okay.
Chat, we are the woods.
Hello?
Wave in the wind
Boo.
with me.
Bard wave, bard love, bard hug.
Ness, thank you for 67 months. Hi, how are you doing? Happy Halloween. This thing is watching us. What is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
But why?
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together.
Well, actually, we kind of are at the moment.
She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
I mean, why are you being nice to me, though? Like, didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Oh.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat, like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
This is freaking
Don't
me out.
look at it!
I mean, I'll try not to.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
Sure we can. I'm the forest.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
I am the trees! Freedom!
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
Maybe I am the cabin.
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us? This is all too much. Why can't we just let her do as she sees fit? She's the one who can handle being vast. It's not for us. It's not for me.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
I feel sad for the narrator.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
Aw, well, I'm glad to hear you at least bought candy that you'll enjoy eating this. Yeah, it's been raining a lot out here too. There's a place you need to be. You just need to find it. I also love that the mouse changes.
Stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you.
Growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. That's literally what was happening to us.
This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible. All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
I can hold us together for a little while longer.
Words are not real.
So long as you trust me.
Of course we do. To the ends of the earth.
I trust you.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles, then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
Whoa! What is that? But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
What is it?
Beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole.
And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a...
Okay, let's go.
I don't want to look at us.
Well, we don't really have much of a choice. You need to see what's in the mirror. You've unraveled. What does that mean? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Oh, that time it's trees instead of her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No. Is that a rhetorical question? Like, do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
What does it mean?
Because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
I don't know, honestly. When you send me back, well, I guess I should answer her question. But that's the thing though, I don't necessarily know that there are trees and stars and people, because I'm starting to feel like that woods is also just fake. The woods before the cabin's not real either. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Maybe. I don't know why, but I think we'll finally get some answers when we find him.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
You know what? That's a good point. I'm ready to go
The
back.
next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement...
I don't know if that's her telling us we only need one more princess, or who knows. I guess we'll find out.
You take the blade.
I'm taking the blade this time, but I still
door
don't
to the
necessarily plan on using it.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the farm.
She's so coldly...
Focus on the task.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
Mm-hmm.
The blade tumbles.
Thank you.
So we haven't done this yet, where we just, like, bring the dagger and then drop it. So I am
Against your better
curious.
judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Wait, this is a relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I mean, that's true. I just thought it was funny. You could ask if she's coming on to you. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
I love how this is, like, honestly, the same dialogue that I've heard before, but it's read differently.
Just how long has she been down here?
This is so cool.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am to trust them.
You'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Man, I'm also torn because, like, I want to see everything, but I'm also really curious what happens if you, like, make her into the monster again and then, like, actually dodge her or whatever. I don't know. I still need to make the voice real. I really need to, because I really would love to do some voice acting stuff. I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'll go check.
I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is someone else here?
Yeah.
Either you're here, you'll shout, I'll repeat.
Yeah, that's what I
You
thought.
make your way back.
I was
to
like,
the
I'm
bottom
pretty
of the
sure
stairs.
that it's...
Easier for everyone.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I can't
I heard the
actually...
door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
What's also really interesting to me, though, is that I'm like, there's like clearly a bunch of different princesses and like attitudes. So I'm like, I'm really curious, like, how does it decide which princess you get? And I'm not actually asking, like, no one actually tell me. I'm just like thinking out loud. Like, that's such an intriguing game mechanic to me. I'm gonna save her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
This time she doesn't have blood on her face.
Into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No,
Yeah.
we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high.
Like, she's
You
not
can't just let her
smiling. At least
escape
she's
into the
very-
world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Okay,
Wait,
so yeah.
This isn't fair. You can't just
Now he's
watch
gonna
me.
try to get us to kill her again. Okay, but this time I'm really curious what happens if you do just
Bring the
slay
blade
her.
down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Oh no, it's a unit with the honorable Sudoku. Can we get some Fs in the chat? We'll see you in 10 minutes.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Stab her!
You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
Oh my
You
goodness.
drop the blade, pathetically.
She just snapped her wrist in half!
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're
Oh,
fairly certain you
dang.
can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
Is she literally just punching me to death?
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this.
She
I'm
stepped on
sorry,
us.
But it's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Chapter 2, The Tower.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the
Hi,
end of you're
Ruru.
here to slay her.
She gonna kill me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous. If he doesn't remember what happened, then you know I can hear you, right? What does it matter what he knows? She is not going to kill you unless you let her.
The Broken's back.
But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than...
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything, did she? And she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless. She's just a princess. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of...
what do
you mean?
You know what?
Of course there weren't any consequences.
Yeah, basically, I'm sorry, I didn't...
If she ended the entire world just because she...
I'm sorry, narrator, I didn't mean to get into an argument with you about this.
Committed to my completion.
Oh.
You cannot go further astray.
But thou must!
A warning. Before you go
The princess is now saying, but thou must. Okay. I mean, I guess technically at any time when I meet up with her, I could, like, try to stab her or myself. Who knows?
She will lie. We might as well just... Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. You're being
you're being real.
Whatever you do, don't...
I just want to go in the cabin, guys! I'm sorry, I just want to go in the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I have to climb a ladder to get to the dagger this time?
The blade is your implement. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Okay. Guess I'll...
You take the blade from the altar.
Yeah. This whole cabin's different
Maybe
than
that's
last
because
time.
You haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
This is so weird! And every single time that mirror disappears, like,
the door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Yes, ma'am.
You weren't kidding. You said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs!
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Witness! Hi, Ashiaka. Hi, Shockwave. Happy Halloween!
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
All I want to to do is see you turn into a giant woman, and all I want to see. Y'all, I knew it from the second she said, "Come witness me." Whoo! That's it. We found her.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Yeah, it is pointless to resist her, right, chat? You can't resist that. I mean,
the little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
yes,
The
ma'am.
blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor. We didn't have to do that. And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Joke's on you, narrator, 'cause I'm into that shit.
Kneel.
Okay.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The
Oh
last
my
time you met, you
goodness.
told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson.
Chat, did we learn a valuable lesson? What lesson do you think we learned, chat?
You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? Then you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
Mommy, sorry.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Oh, I haven't lost the battle. I'm clearly winning here. I didn't learn a dang thing about me that I didn't already know. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
I mean, can't you just break them yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Oh, goodness. So, I mean, okay, I'm just really curious what she'll say with this one. Yeah, it's like, I hate determinism, but she is really hot. And if evil, why hot? So what happened to what? I am curious. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you have to do it. Like, you could be whatever you want.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh! Also, hi Jack. I hope your headache's feeling better. Chat, you know what we have to do. It's our destiny. It's our destiny! I'm yours to command, princess!
Your will is so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
Yeah, you are that magnificent, baby girl.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Oh my god, look how they drew her. She's like, ba-da-da-boom, chicky, ba-ba-ba-boom.
You can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Yes, but okay, is Glory Form Princess a daddy? Absolutely. As from the second I heard her voice from the stairwell, I was like...
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong. Trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, this entire, like, background with the stained glass and the, like, arms reaching up and...
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine. Rise, my little bird.
Did you just murder the narrator?
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh. Oh. Did you just take over the narrator's brain?
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
Oh, okay. Well, and that's what I'll do.
And the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Okie dokie. Taking her hand. No, but you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. Boo! It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Mirror time!
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at my reflection anyway. You are nothing at all. That isn't right. Why is there is that a crow or a raven? You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. This is giving me huge Edgar Allan Poe vibes right now. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
That also explains why the mouse cursor looks like the head of a bird. If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
You're an echo of someone who made me? If you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I'm sorry, you what? Then what is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
So you're trying to stop death? You're literally trying to kill death. You can't do that, man.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
So is that why I'm always left in the long quiet at the end? Because I am the long quiet? This is really messed up. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place is at work? Yeah, did they know about this? Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Dude, dying is literally part of the cycle of life? You can't just... If people don't die, then what the hell are you even doing? That's... You can't just destroy how things function. Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Well, if you made us, then I want you to know this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
You're kind of small and sad. So, are you a god, or like, were you a god?
In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
So, yeah. This is a good... There's so many questions you can ask. I really like that. Whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you suddenly being so open?
Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have created death as an entity instead of what it was before. I mean, the people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
I got an achievement called Death of the Author. Honestly? I think I'm just gonna say nothing.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. I'm gonna save first. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
She's a JRPG boss now.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
So, do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I didn't ask to be called out right now.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Man, there's literally just slay the princess or leave. And then there's more questions that we can ask. I don't think I'm done asking questions yet. I mean, if you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
What?
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
I'm gonna be honest. I totally almost thought there was about to be a JRPG boss fight. I want to address this vessel statement directly. Maybe? Oh man, this is so interesting that you can like talk to her about this stuff. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna go for maybe this one? You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. A web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves, laid upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning you can never return to. Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
I'm still like sitting here trying to figure out what even is the right thing to do, and it doesn't feel like there is one. This is a lot. What the frick? I mean, curiosity comes second to doing the right thing.
All things are connected through me and through you. To harm me is to harm yourself, is to harm everything. The truth of that moment remains our truth. Your lover has drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I really like that you can choose to address a vessel directly, or you can, like, do a more generalized thing. I think I'm going to continue to appeal to our shared humanity, actually. This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. But we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion of pain is suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
I mean, that's technically true. This is literally a philosophy battle. I mean, technically there's also no redemption. Without redemption, there can be no sin. They're kind of codependent.
There can be nothing at all.
I can't tell if I'm winning or losing. As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Oh my god, there's so many Slay the Princess options. Ooh, this is an interesting option. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective.
It is true.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Wait, what? Which hero are you?
All of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you, buddy.
You're doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
This is terrifying! Oh my god, I gotta save.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm
Then
ready.
Let's go.
Whoa.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
What?
Do you need me to describe things? That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
It's interesting, though, that the windows have the stained glass of her. I still don't know
Really goes to show
what
how
to
much
do.
you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
I'm not taking the
No
blade.
blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time.
Why are there lights blinking?
I don't know what you want from us, but let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together. And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
Dude, I'm scared!
That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart.
Hello, princess. And other princesses that are stuffed outside the window.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
Also, you're not chained at all.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
Sit with them. I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
That's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. A conversation with us then probably wouldn't have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
It's good to see you again.
It is, for all of us. We've seen so many threads of stories told between us, but this moment is unexpected. Even when we've seen it all, you still managed to surprise us.
Are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be. Our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
We don't know. We've seen through so many eyes, but all of them have been hers. We like you as you are. We like us as we are. Maybe we would have liked her version of us too, turning the wheel of a cosmic cycle together. But that's not the choice you made, even though she did everything in her power to convince you. It took courage for you to make your way down here, away from the paths others would have had you walk. We find that courage beautiful.
But that's the worst part of us. That's me she's talking about. I think that's the point. There is no worst part of us.
Well, I think after that sentence I need to lay down. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
It's so tempting to speak as she would, to simply state that we're all of them, but there were also something new. We don't know if you'll find that answer satisfying. Perhaps you'd rather hear that we're the first version of her that you've met, but that we've been shaped by the experiences of all of the others. Yes, that feels right to us.
It's her. It wouldn't make sense if she was anyone else.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
Is it unfair if it's our fault?
Was it not? We found you at the end of all things, and you found us. Is that not fair? Would this moment be what it is without the pain that built to it? We know we must sound like her, but it's how we feel. Everything that happened to us seems so important now. We walked a long and winding path together, and we've cherished every second of it.
Besides, I don't think fairness has much to do with anything.
So, now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
We're just a stranger. But that doesn't mean we have to be distant from you. It just means that we'll always be able to find new things to discover in each other.
That's sweet. But it's also a little sad. I think it's only sad if we want it to be sad.
So what if we just leave?
He'd hate that. so you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
I don't know which one of these to pick. They're all such good answers. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
Are you two gonna be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend. A comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel their hand tremble in yours. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this. Yet they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with them.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
Are you ready?
It's hard to tell with so many voices talking at once, but we're more ready than we're not.
That was really good. It's just really good. And what they say at the end about feeling that pull to be back down there where they know every possibility because it's safe, but wanting to see what they don't know beyond that door because they can be there with us. And we can see them in a way that they can never see themselves. I don't know what else to say. I didn't expect me crying on Halloween. New soup. I mean, really, it's just like the princess said. There are some things that when you try to describe with words, it just doesn't do it any justice because it's not describable with words. All I want to do is go hugging the trees and tell him how much I love him. Because I think that's why the princess saying that we could see them in a way they could never see themselves hit me so hard, is that I feel like out of anybody in the universe, that's Angry Trees for me. And, that's the thing about loving somebody is, accepting a person for everything that they are, all of the shards, all of the good, all of the bad, because we're all in flux, we're all changing, and we're all completely complex contradictions. Because that's what it is to be human. So don't be too hard on yourself. Thank y'all so much for joining me for this game. I'm really, really glad that I played it. I'm really glad I played this game. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's really cool that they have a playlist based entirely on the choices that you made, and since I feel like there are probably so many of them, it's just really cool. It's really, really cool. Thank you, Simmer. Thanks, Thread. And you know, if you don't have that person right now, that doesn't mean you never will. And, in the meantime, don't forget to be as much of that person for yourself as you can be. Be kind to yourself. Yeah, it's really cool that there's got to be so many different endings because there are so many choices, and all of this was made by such a small team, and it flows together really well. I really, really appreciate the people that made Slay the Princess. This is such a good game. I think it might be one of my favorites that I've streamed, actually. Yeah, I might skedoodle on out a little early, Ash. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! So cool. Thank you for the follow. Thread, thank you for the 200 bits. Make your playlist. Oh, does this open a... Oh, whoa, cool. Okay, that's actually really cool that literally opens a Spotify thing to make your playlist of your songs. That's so cool. Oh my god, I am such a mess because I'm like, dang it, I just was Commander Shepard and she has that crazy, like, super dark eyeliner and eyeshadow, and I just totally ruined all of it. Worth it though.